Okay, everyone, I think we are live here, so welcome in. I see some people in here right off the bat. The God Struggler, good to see you, my friend. It does seem like it's been ages. I see Kate and Kimber. See ya. Aaron, Maria, Dyken, Grifter, Aaron Hunt, Lisa, Debbie, Cold Lava, Donna Leak, good morning to you, early, Bog Katie, thank you for the praying hands and safe emoji. Isn't there an Iowa threat? Yes, there is. I probably will not make it into Iowa today. Targeting Wisconsin. But yes, there's definitely an Iowa target. So that's part of my strategy today, is I cannot be two places at once, and I do not want to be in no man's land today. Let's see. So hopefully I hit some of these names, but Debbie, Melanie, it was good to see Melanie. Just talked to her a few minutes ago. We got Charlotte, Liam and Annette, Lori, Janelle, coffee is ready, Anna, Annabeth, thank you, Nina, and Aussie Block, Beyond WX, Wisconsin, question mark. Yes. Wisconsin, my friend. Janelle. No, that is not true. Today is the day Wisconsin will be lit up. Ooh, sporting the stylish WeatherFront logo. Yes, Auntie Liz. Welcome in. Void Runner. Let's flip this around a second. Here I am. I'm back. I'm back in the saddle again. Cody Gramco. So, all good people are in here today. We've got somebody. How's it going?
Good, you?
Yeah, I'm good.
What you up to?
I'm a storm chaser.
Oh, got one rolling in today, you think?
Yeah, Wisconsin here. Let's see. See some storms ripping through over here.
Gonna catch Clark County, or is
That's
it gonna
what I'm chasing. Where's Clark? Where's Clark County?
We're here. We're right here.
Well, it kind of looks like it's splitting it, but
Okay.
this is just the most current. Well, let's get to the most current model of this triple R here. Get my glasses back on. Yeah, I could. I mean, there's like a cold front coming in, but yeah, the parameters are really big here through Wisconsin and down here northeast Iowa, all up through here could be tornado potential. Today.
Well,
but
hopefully no tornadoes. We need some rain, but
yeah, you need some
rain. You must have caught some hail, or
yeah, I caught some hail. Matter of fact, I'm live streaming right now. I'm live.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's John McKinney YouTube.
Okay.
So,
John McKinney.
what's your name?
Travis.
Travis.
Yeah.
Mind if I give you a look on the camera?
Okay,
There he is,
yeah.
Travis from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
What do you do here?
I'm one of the owners here at the store.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, for Russell's.
Oh, Russell's.
Yep.
And what do you sell? I'm from Nebraska, so
Everything and anything.
okay.
So it's just grocery, hardware,
Oh shoot.
furniture, appliances, flooring, a little bit of everything.
Awesome.
Yeah, have a general store.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Cool.
I see why you're checking me out.
Yeah,
It's like-
I seen you sitting here, and then I thought maybe that's what you were doing, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah,
yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now, and this is the
gotcha.
people, chatting and streaming. And
Following you, yeah.
So yeah. Yep,
Cool.
I storm chase kind of all over the country,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here to start. I'm actually going to head over to Stevens Point.
That's what it looks like. It's going to be.
Yeah.
Further east, yeah.
So I just pulled up here to start my stream. And
yeah. All right.
lucky
well, hey.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you say good luck to a storm chaser or not.
Yeah. Well, I guess you say Lord be with you, and all
Right.
that. So-
Yeah.
For
well,
sure.
we've had our fair share of tornadoes earlier this year, so.
Well, I know Wisconsin just is doing a lot better than over in Tornado Alley. Just hardly anything happening over there. So
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, there's been a couple
This
here,
year.
a couple of years ago, but the last 5 years, yeah, I don't know what the deal is. All of a sudden, like especially Highway 10, from like Fairchild in this area here up through towards Loyal. I don't know. That's been a spot where a lot of them went through. Why I don't know, but it's definitely been an area of.
It just seems to be just sort of a, sort of seasonal in the sense of like, patterns, trends. It's just kind of been trending east here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I say everything east of the Mississippi is kind of where,
Where the
where it's been this year,
year,
which
yeah.
is just different.
yeah.
Just
Yeah.
let me pull this up just 1 second here.
Sure.
But yeah, awesome. You got that store there. Sounds
Yeah.
like a great place to.
Oh, yeah.
So we got a few people in here, about 190 people in here so far. But
Okay.
so John McKinney.
John McKinney.
My name's, what's your name?
Travis Mortensen.
Travis Mortensen.
Yep.
Yeah, John McKinney on YouTube.
Okay. Cool. I'll
My
check
son
it out, John.
also chases. I don't know if he's going to be here in Wisconsin or not,
No.
but
Okay.
yeah.
Where'd you come up from today?
I was over in east of Minneapolis, St. Paul. I was
Okay.
over in North Dakota yesterday, but
Okay.
I decided not to chase that
Okay.
because it didn't look that great. So I got a head start coming this way.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, John. I'll check it out.
Hey, take care, man.
bet. Take
Travis.
care.
All right. Okay, guys. We're back. Let's see, we're back. So, I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors. Let's see here. Turn that down a little bit. Okay, guys. Yeah, I want to give a shout out. So, WeatherFront. I want to thank WeatherFront for sponsoring me, partnering with me. As we bring these live feeds out to the community there. WeatherFront's an awesome app I've been using and getting familiar with and learning how it goes. Just an awesome app here. So I've got pulled up here actually the risk for today on WeatherFront, so you can I gotta get my focus over here where I can adjust the focus. Alright, so we are on autofocus there. So we got the This is the WeatherFront app, but I've got the outlook for today. As you can see, there's an enhanced risk out for portions of Iowa and Illinois and a little bit of Minnesota, and a larger slight risk that extends out beyond that all the way over here to Nebraska, actually. And so here we are. We're kind of right here tucked in the enhanced risk. So I'm headed over to, I think it's Stevens Point is where I'm planning to go, which is right over on this blue line, just to the east of that dot there. Stevens Point is where I'm planning to kind of set up for today. But this is the WeatherFront app, and it's very smooth, loads very quickly, and it's got a lot of great features. So if I click on, let's see here, just went ahead and clicked on the enhanced risk for today, then it shades in the area where the enhanced risk is, and then it gives you this information, which I can't read at the moment because I'm rolling down the road. But anyway, that's a look at that. It's really cool. So appreciate that, and then just thank you for all my just general supporters out there, Storm Champions. Appreciate you guys. John Boy has been a great supporter of the channel. Cactus, Lisa, just different ones have been helping out this program here, so big thanks to them. And then of course my number one sponsor is my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, who I give the glory and the praise to. So just awesome to be able to chase. It's a privilege. It's definitely a privilege, and I'm blessed. And I do, from time to time here, I do share some verses of scripture. Well, I've just got one verse here that I've just been really meditating on, and that is from the book of Revelation, and it is actually the first verse of the book of Revelation, which is right here. First verse right there, and it just says, the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave him to show his servants, let's see here, things which must shortly take place. And he sent and signified it by his angel to his servant John. So, one second here, fix this. Phone is not cooperating real well. The mount, I think it's gonna have to tighten this a little bit. I think that loosened it. So that verse I just read is, wow, I think this cord is heavy. It keeps pulling it down. That verse is just loaded with, really loaded with information. So I just want to share a little bit, and then might share some more on other days. But so the book of Revelation, that's it's the last book of the New Testament. And John is the writer, the Apostle John. Disciple whom Jesus loved, was the writer of the book, and that's all included in the first chapter, the evidence for that. But he starts off with these words, the revelation of Jesus Christ. And what's interesting about that word revelation, actually comes from the Greek word. The original word that's here is called apokalupes, if I'm saying it right. It's a Greek word. And from that word, apokalupes, we get the word apocalypse. So what John is saying here is that this is the apocalypse of Jesus Christ. Now, what in the world does that mean, apocalypse? Well, apocalypse is the idea of a disclosure. It's information that is being disclosed or revealed. It's new information that's being given that was not previously disclosed. And so this is new stuff. This is fresh things about Jesus Christ that up until the time that this letter was written by John, which was around very late in the first century. So up until that time, this information, at least most of this information, was not known, and so this is new things that we're learning here, and that's what the book of Revelation is about. 22 chapters, and it definitely paints the Lord Jesus in a new light. Up until this time of the writings, the Gospels told us about Jesus in his humiliation. How he came into the earth humbly. He came into the world as a little baby. He came in as just a little baby. Born of poor parents. He was wrapped in swaddling cloths, lying in a manger. So that's a very humble way that he came. And then he walked upon the face of the earth, and he taught, and he performed miracles and did a lot of good, but he wasn't received well, and he was basically bullied a lot by the Sadducees, Pharisees, and high priests, and then he was pushed around a lot, and ultimately he suffered a lot, and he died. And probably that shows him really in his humiliation. Of course, he rose from the dead. That was the victorious part of that. Through all that, he rose from the dead, and then he appeared to many, and then he ascended back up into heaven. So that was his first coming. That's what it was like. Paul writes in Philippians, he says, he humbled himself and became obedient even to the death of the cross. But the book of Revelation shows now a new side of Jesus. The book of Revelation is leading up to his second coming. And the book of Revelation now will portray him in his glorification. And it portrays him as being strong and mighty and powerful, King of kings and Lord of lords. It climaxes in the chapter 19, where he comes returns to the earth, and he sets up a kingdom. And so it's quite a different. It also presents him as the judge of all the world, of all the earth. So no more, when he comes back, he's not coming back as a little baby, you know, a little infant child. An infant child is not very strong, not very powerful, can't do, you know, not very intimidating, we'll say. But when he comes back the second time, he's coming back in power and strength, and he's going to set up a throne. He's going to judge the world. He's going to set up a kingdom. So, I encourage you to read the book of Revelation. Start reading it. John promises that there's a blessing for those who reads it, and those who hear it, and those who apply it and do it. So, that's my word for today. I know we went kind of long on that, but that's thoughts that I'm going through my head as I'm preparing to teach through this book. There's a whole lot more I could say, but that's all I want to say for today. Sorry I went so long, but anyway, it's been a while, so hope everyone is doing well, and you're locked in for some good chasing today. Okay, let's see. So we are rolling through Wisconsin, the great state of Wisconsin, the cheese state. I just drove by a farm there, and I thought I saw a Holstein, a cow there, a milk cow. So you can follow my location on the WeatherFront app. By the way, the WeatherFront app is a free app that you can download on your phone. And in the description of this stream, there's links. You can click on those links, and I'll tell you how you can get this phone, get this app. And they also have user guides and things like that to help you navigate through the app. So, but you can follow me. At least you can follow. So one good thing is you can see my location. Now I know you can see it on YouTube. You can see it on the stream in that little box there, but might give you a better perspective if you actually open up the app and you can see my dot. You can see where I'm going. And you can click on that, and I'm also streaming right there on the app as well. So okay, so I'm going to give you a idea of the area where I'm going. Just heading over here to this Wisconsin, and I'm heading over to this town called Stevens Point because there's an interstate that goes north and south. That's going to be I'm going to play this area over here, and part of my strategy for choosing this area, I was studying was studying Wisconsin because I chased in Wisconsin before. I chased Freddie and I chased here quite a few years ago. I'm going to say like 5 years ago or something together. And we got on a tornado, but the southwestern corner and portion of Wisconsin is very hilly. It's pretty challenging terrain down there, but I'm gonna play a little bit north of that terrain because Triple R was definitely showing some storms firing on the north. It's more of a northern target. Let's see if I can pull that up. I think I'll just pull up the Helicity tracks. Active products. Let's see here. That's 6 hour, which is okay. I don't want the 6 hour, I want this is 17Z model, but this is Wisconsin. You can see there's that down there on the southeast, but I'm playing this up here. Some tracks that look like it goes right through Stevens Point. But they start a little bit west of here, so that's what I'm choosing for my target for today. Plus the terrain seems to be much more favorable for getting a close range intercept. Actually getting on those storms and staying on them. So just decided today I'm not going to just play this indecisive back and forth. I'm just choosing a target, right or wrong, and I'm going to play it. See what happens, because we'll see if it pays off for today. Well, it's hard to tell. Actually a little bit of a storm that's I can't imagine it happening this soon, but there is a cell with a track on it to my north right now. So we got a cold front that's coming in that's going to produce some lift for this scenario this afternoon. Let's see. this, that storm I was telling you about, that's cell was fired. It's quite early, so I don't know if that's going to do much or do anything, but we'll keep an eye on it. Still haven't had a chance to get the windshield fixed, but maybe next week I can get that fixed. Which exit? Third exit.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 10 East. Continue on US 10 East for 1.5 miles.
So, how's everybody doing here? It is a Monday. Happy Monday to you. Welcome aboard. We got rain, he says. God Struggler says he's got rain. First day of school holidays. Okay. How did I sleep at Candlewood Suites? I didn't sleep. The room was really nice, but I didn't sleep very good.
Take your next slight right.
I don't know why. I just didn't sleep real long, but I didn't. Let's see here. Plug this in to that. Take my next right. Got about 6 hours of sleep. So,
continue on US 10 East for 29 miles.
we're also going to keep an eye on satellite, or we should keep an eye on satellite imagery. That is better sector than that. Let's see, I need a better sector. my target. That would be a bit unfortunate. Let's see. Good, the 18Z is coming in, which means other models will come in at 18Z as well. Miles to Stevens Point, so that will that model's coming in. I think I'll head on over to see if the Storm Prediction Center is pumping out any new information. In the form of an ND. Yes, 3 minutes ago. Tornado watch likely. New MD came out, issued 3 minutes ago. Let's see. Okay, here's what the area of the MD is. It's gonna be hard to see, but anyway, it goes all the way to the top of Wisconsin here. Potential for a tornado watch. It says tornado watch likely. Let me see who this is. Senator Pete Ricketts. Well, I'm sorry, I can't talk at the moment, although I'd be honored to talk to him. Sorry, dude. But so basically the tornado watch, so basically I'm right in the center of it, if that makes any sense. I'm actually a little bit over on the eastern side of it, but it says tornado, most probable peak intensity is 120 to 145 miles per hour. Wind 65 to 80 mile per hour. Hail is 1.5 inches to 2.5 inches. 95% probability for a watch. Tornado watch likely. And you might be able to see it better on this view. This is where the MD is out for the tornado watch. And Wisconsin is in the area for the tornado watch. So that's my target today, is Wisconsin. That's where we're at. So tornado watch likely. Okay. Hey, weather girl. Let's see. Probably way behind on a lot of things here. Jones hunting. Farmers is in Lexi, Brenton, very large bear is in. See ya. David Tokar is in. Weather Girl's in. The wind is really picking up in Myrtle Beach. On the beach. Lucky you there, Weather Girl. Lucky you. You're on the beach in Myrtle Beach. So let's see here. And we got Romic, Cheetah, Trinity. Hey there. Stefano, Lonnie, MM208. A lot of great folks in here right now. And so Lisa made me some new emojis. She made some new emojis for the channel there, so check those out for you Storm Champions. Got a thermos. Got a Bob's Road candy bar. New W and probably something else. I'm in Wisconsin, Rapids, just off the south where you currently are. Okay, well, nice to be in your neighborhood there. Let's see. And that was from Annie Duelman or something. Okay, so probability of a watch is 95%. It's almost certain that there's going to be a tornado watch issued here shortly. So we need to lock in today here in Wisconsin. Stay weather aware. By the way, if you haven't done it yet, please give the stream a like. Hit that like button. That helps support the channel when you hit that like button. And I would also like for you to subscribe to the channel as well, if you would please. So looks like we're at 380 likes so far, so thank you for those who like the channel, and just appreciate that, and ask that others like it up as well, please. And also check out how we're doing on the subscriber count. Looks like we've added a few subscribers today, so that's good. Can always use more. Thank you. Get over here to Stevens Point and do some more studying of the setup for today. Jason is in. And Mad Hatton. You had to replace a roof there, okay. Well, let's hope that hope the hail doesn't do a lot of damage to any roofs today and cars. And let's see, layers we want to do. Let's take off the outlook now for today. Let's go ahead and put on the watch. So we'll see when the watch, if and when the watch fires up. Yeah, I like this area right now for the terrain. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all, this area, for visibility for our storms, so. Just kind of keep all this in mind. So, all right, maybe our new models should be popping in now. Let's see what the latest and greatest is. Take a little while to get things going. That's the only thing. That's usually the thing, is that it takes a while for these storms to fire. But then they usually fire a little bit earlier than the models predict. Right now it's saying about 6 o'clock. well, the storms might fire somewhere between 5 and 6, but I mean but you never know, so you kind of have to be over here in case they go at 3. So how that Explorer just went by. Almost looks just like a RAV4 in the back. It's interesting. I don't know who copies who, but I know the RAV4 is pretty popular, so I'm sure Explorers are popular too. Stevens Point, 1 mile. So what does? I guess that's another road to go to Stevens Point. Well, definitely will be time to get out and take a stretch break. Hey Mike, see Seismic Mike's in. Yeah, I am going to stop around here and wait, but I'm going to find a place that's suitable to stop and wait, which is coming up here somewhere, I hope, near Stevens Point. I'm also going to get close to the interstate in case I want to shoot north, or if I chicken out and bail south, so to some other target, but I doubt it. I think I'm just going to lock in here. And I think it's a good area. I might have to end up going back west, but that's okay. So I have this nice 4-lane highway that I can go back west. So it's a good lateral plane here that I can move side to side, depending on what the storms are doing. This is Wisconsin, land of the badgers. Has anybody ever seen a badger in the wild in real life? And if you've seen a badger in the wild in real life, type 1 in the chat. And just, you don't have, but it's just for fun. If you haven't seen one, you can type 2. But let's see, south only, north exit only. What do I want to do here? Let's see. I saw a badger in my yard, and it was digging. It dug down and was basically flat. It was pretty a little scary, because I didn't really know. I got close enough to take photos of it, but I didn't really know what to do. If I wanted to get close to that thing or not, because they can be kind of mean. They can be kind of mean critters, and they hunt for, they dig for the chipmunks, ground squirrels, whatever you want to call them. So they go after them. We're going to find an exit here where it has like a service station where we can do a little bit of the old chaser hangout thing. And I might be the only chaser up here for some reason, but everyone seems to like it better. This is right in the center of the tornado watch, by the way, but for a place to land, and then we're going to study to show ourselves approved. I think there's an exit right up here. This has got Starbucks. Stevens Point, 1 mile. By the way, Patrick, are you still in here? Patrick Pineda, is he calling on Patrick? Is he in the chat? Can he hear me? If I see your name pop up, I got a question. Is this the exit with all that stuff? The next exit with all that stuff. I might have taken the wrong exit. Yes, he's in. Okay, Patrick, listen up. So I canned the in other words, I got rid of the AT&T hotspot. I took a loss on it, but that's okay. And I got another. 1 second here. Figure out what I'm doing here. Oh gosh. Gotta stop for that. Definitely gotta stop for Peoples.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 51 business, then turn right after Culver's.
So I got rid of that, and then what I did was I purchased a new iPhone 17 Pro with a business plan, a high-end business plan, and all of that together. Let's see, where do I want to go here? Let's maybe go there. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to McDonald's for now. And all of that, the monthly bill just goes from 100 to 120. Plus, with that business plan, that high-end business plan, I get the priority network thing, but also 300 gigabytes of you get 300 gigabytes a month, because I was getting killed on that other plan. So you get 300 gigabytes for hotspot, and then after the 300 gigabytes, it doesn't charge you any more. It just throttles it. So to me, that's, I mean, I got a pretty high bill for the other deal. Anyway, and so I got a new, I know it sounds kind of dumb, but now I got 3 iPhones, but so I got the new iPhone. I got a new iPhone 17. I'm streaming with an iPhone 17. So I got this one. So this one, this is my personal phone, but this is also my personal phone now. Why do I have 2? I don't know. Good point. At some point, I might have to get rid of one. But The problem is that, but what I'm going to use this one for, the new one, is I love the camera on the 17 Pro. So I'm going to use this for filming and doing other things as well. And because this is a 16 Pro Max, and it doesn't, it's got good quality, but it's not quite like the 17 Pro. So if I get a tornado today, I've got this 17 Pro all charged up, ready to go, and I'll be filming with it, where the live stream also gets the good quality of the 17 Pro for you guys. And I get to hotspot. Yeah, so thank you. That's the other thing, was I tried connecting it and I could not get it connected to CarStream. You have to set that iPhone hotspot mode and connect to the way you did the modem, or you can use it with the Speedify app. But I wasn't able. I tried connecting it in today, so I'm running without AT&T, but you're going to have to help me get this thing connected in. Because I'm going to hotspot off of this and bond it in with the other. Sinner Saver, you like Culver's better than McDonald's? Do I read the chat? Sometimes. I tend to agree with you there. I do like. Matter of fact, I ate at Culver's today. So, let's see. That's what I had for lunch. I had no breakfast, and I had lunch a little while ago, and I had Culver's. All right, thanks, Patrick. I definitely plan on giving you a call, and appreciate the help on getting this set up, because that important to get that AT&T plugged in there. But on that hotspot, I burned through that 100 gig like, oh man, like in a week or something. So that being said, I'll still maybe ration it a little bit. But if I'm streaming a lot, and bonding takes more gigabyte than just regular, when I looked it up, at least that's what it says. It uses more gigabytes bonding, because the bonding process eats more gigabytes. So okay, there you go. Lisa's asking what Patrick knows about 3D printers. He probably invented them. John, can we come and meet you? Maryburg. Sure. Farmer's wife loves Stevens Point. I chose Stevens Point yesterday as my target, and today, just looking at it again, I still like it as my target. I don't know that it's going to be exactly Stevens Point, but I like this for a place, for a staging area for my next move. But I am a little nervous about those storms. To the west of that are in Iowa, but they look kind of clustery. Let's see. Tara asks, what is bonding? So bonding is where it takes tons of road construction on 29 going across the state from east to west. Let me look at that. And we'll get back to the bonding question. There's 16. 10 was really good getting over here. Where's 27? 22. So bonding is where you take the internet networks, which I have. There you go. Which I have Starlink, Verizon, T-Mobile, and AT&T. And it takes those 4 networks and it bonds them together. And it bonds them together in one place. And then it pulls from whatever network is working the best, basically, without... if Starlink's working the best, then Starlink is going to be the one providing the internet. If we're under a cloud and Starlink dies, then maybe T-Mobile will pick it up, or AT&T. So it just helps you to be able to stay connected. It's not bulletproof. You're still going to have some stream stutters and so forth, but it definitely helps. Yes, one router to route them all. That is correct. One little tiny router. Now, I've been in my car for several days, so I was at a motocross race. I've just been traveling around for several days, so the car's a mess. So just keep that in mind. But anyway, here's the router. There's the router. It's this little baby router right here. That's T-Mobile. Starlink on the roof. Verizon hotspotted in. And then the iPhone as well. Yeah. So Starlink, yeah, is Ethernet, and so is T-Mobile is Ethernet into the router and the rest of it. And Patrick was the genius who souped up he basically souped up this router. You know, it's just like it's like taking a 57 Chevy and putting headers on it and a big 4-barrel carburetor or something. He souped it up so that it pumps out a whole lot more internet. You know, it went from like 100 horsepower to 400 horsepower, and that little router puts out. So get some W's out there for Patrick. He's the man. He's also a storm chaser, and he has a YouTube channel and all that good stuff. Yeah, it's held together. It's not duct tape though. See, it's super glue. is high tech. It's high tech. Okay, so let's look at what's going on. Feel a few raindrops. Some tiny little raindrops here. I don't know if you can see that. See that? Some little raindrops. That's a storm chasing. It's all about the excitement. What's that? A seagull? Not even any sea around here. Interesting. Well, there's two of them. So one problem is though, when I shut the car off, then everything just, not everything. Starlink shuts off. Only Starlink shuts off. Starlink shuts off. What else shuts off? The router does not, because I've got the router plugged into a battery. And T-Mobile, people pulled up right in front of me almost, so I have to I might move the car because the lady is looking at me like I'm really odd, but I was there first, so.
Business North.
Let's see. Maybe I'll find. Let's see if we can find some shade. Birmingham is further from the sea than most anywhere in England, yet we have squillions of gulls. They are into junk food and rats. Okay. Well, if they keep the rats down, that's a win. Okay. Yeah, I'm parked in a weird position here. I think these people are coming to meet me. Howdy.
Hi, John.
How are we?
Good. How are you?
Good. Let me step out. I've been needing to step out anyway. How we doing?
Good.
Hey, my name's John.
Cody.
Cody.
I'm Mary.
Mary.
He's the one that texted you to say if you would be here so we can meet you.
Oh, okay. On the.
Well, at least meet somebody. Because we watch you guys all the time.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
And we've
Cool.
been hoping that, Copic would come up this way, but
Yeah.
it sounded like earlier that he's mainly on Iowa target.
I think a lot of people are hanging out down there in Iowa.
Yeah.
I'm sort of the, what do you call it? A contrarian. So I'm choosing a different route.
Yeah. He's like, I wonder if any of the chasers will come up this way. I'm like,
Right.
I don't know. I'm like, they may just stay down south towards Milwaukee.
I
And
don't know.
Minnesota,
The tornado watch is mostly, I mean,
up
they
through this
issued the
way,
tornado. I don't know if they've issued the tornado watch yet. I need to check that, but
When I just looked, they had the MD was out, but
yeah,
I mean, it's just 95% chance, which
yeah, very likely. So, you guys both all into weather? Or?
oh yeah, we've both did the training for becoming a spotter,
Yeah.
so. And he's like, he wants to one time, hopefully at some point, become a chaser, but like we'll see.
Do you mind if I show the chat, you guys?
No, that's
Okay,
fine.
good. So let's see here. We got some pretty cool. Do you call yourselves Wisconsinites?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Here they are, Wisconsinites and storm spotters. They've been through the spotter training and do some spotter. And this guy's maybe gonna do some storm chasing one of these days. So yeah.
Yes.
There you
Hopefully
go.
At some point.
So who do we have here again? This is Cody,
Mary,
Mary,
and Chad.
Chad. Wow. Well, nice to meet you guys. So what do you think about today? Do you think we're gonna get some weather?
I'm hoping, but I'm hoping it's not bad, but.
Yeah. Right.
What have you been seeing, like?
This year or what?
Like for today, like
Today,
models?
I think it's got some really high parameters. For one, it's what's the temperature here?
It was
84. So I think this is. Yeah, I keep seeing hearing the seagulls.
Yeah.
Is there water around here? Or?
Not a lot of water.
Okay.
I mean, there's the Wisconsin rivers. I don't know.
Well, I guess you got the. I don't know. You got the lakes kind of around, but.
And usually lately when storms, they say they're going to get bad here, John, they disintegrate. They disappear. We
Okay.
don't get nothing. I'm
Yeah.
like, what the heck? I'm like,
Sounds like Nebraska.
I mean, I
Kind of the
don't
same luck.
I mean, don't get me wrong with about the tornadoes, but we live like between Clover and Rapids, so we're
Yeah.
out in the country. We have nowhere to go when there's a tornado.
Okay.
So it's like,
Do you have a basement or anything?
so we live in a mobile. So that's why
Yeah,
we watch the
but
weather.
well, and you guys have the training, so you know where you should be on what side of the storm and all that, so you can get in the car and be mobile. Actually,
Yeah, that's
so
what we usually do.
Well,
When
yeah.
We know that there's like a tornado warning, and we know that it's going to be close to getting like we're out here.
For sure.
Currently 86 for temperature and dew point, and that's over at the airport.
it's what's the dew point?
66.6.
66, 86 and 66. So yeah, it's a good. I don't know. I'm pretty high on this area myself, but the models show something happening, but maybe not for another couple hours.
Yeah, when I've been looking at the HRRR, I think it's been focusing anywhere between 6 to 8.
There you go.
That's what I've been
Okay.
seeing lately, but
Well, let's. I hate to say, well, let's hope it happens, but as a storm chaser, I hope it happens, but I hope nobody gets hurt.
Right, that's what we say.
Right.
We're like, past like 2 or 3 times that we've had enhanced risk 10% here.
Have they upgraded to 10
Yeah.
on the Tornado?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. Kind of thought they were going to, yeah. Because
Well, I was watching Connor across the stream earlier, and he's like, I think today should have won at 15%. I mean,
okay,
maybe.
it's got to happen first, right?
Right.
Is
Okay.
Freddie chasing?
He is. He is. He is. Matter of fact, he might be going. Maybe he's splitting the difference. Let me. I have a secret place to know where he is. So let me see where he is. By the way, he's not.
So how long did it take you to get up here, John?
I came over last night from North Dakota. So I've been. He's at Rochester,
So he's going
Minnesota.
kind of the
Road at everybody else.
the
like
southern,
John said.
southern target up.
Could be. Actually, with him sitting there, I wonder if he's kind of hedging, what he calls it. So he's but yeah, maybe the southern target, maybe. So I'm just going to stubbornly stick to my guns, because when you start moving and second guessing, that's usually when you miss everything. So I think there's just a real shot up here. Might not be the first storms that fire, but I think there's going to be some storms that fire.
I
It's
think
just
there will be too with the heat and all that stuff. I think so too. Like, we have family in Milwaukee, and I'm like, you guys be careful down there too, because you guys lately have been getting hit down there. Like, there's no.
yeah. Yeah, it's I was just looking at the chat there for a little bit, but shut the vehicle off. I'll shut it off and see if the stream still runs. Theoretically, it should. But if it, one second.
Yeah, just who was
Right
there
now.
last week? The week before last. A couple weeks ago, I think, a couple weeks ago.
Somebody that I'm.
Can hear it.
Yeah, the ones that were in pool, or?
Oh, CJ and Charlie.
Charlie, Charlie Birdo.
Mm-hmm.
And which CJ? CJ.
Ziegler.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's back up and running. What it did was it switched over to a couple other networks and off of Starlink, but I kind of it was so used to just probably being on Starlink being the lead that it just sort of freaked out there for a minute. But. So what do you guys, you live in this town?
Yeah, we live in Clover, but he works here in the corner. So.
Yeah, what do you do for
I work at MetroMart.
Metromart?
were getting pizza at a place on the square, so he was happy to come see.
Good. So, well, just stay with Art. Now, where are you at in the process? Are you in school, out of school? Or,
He's done with
Yeah, I
school.
graduated. Would be 5 years ago?
Yep.
5 years ago, okay.
And she had shoulder surgery 2
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. John, that was a nightmare.
Yeah.
She's in ER 3 times.
Who had it?
I did.
Oh.
Because my magnesium and potassium were low, so I ended up in ER 3 times for surgery. It was a mess. But he's like, hopefully one day we'll be able to meet some of the chasers at least. I'm like,
Yeah.
hopefully.
So, do you have a job anywhere? Or?
I mainly stay at home and help her, so.
Because I had breast cancer 2 years ago. So he's been helping me.
Sure. Wow.
We've talked about possibly storm chasing.
Mm-hmm.
I had family members that lived in Texas. Well, they still live in Texas. They live in Harlington, Texas, and they used to be literally the storm chasers. And they said they liked it. I'm like, and he,
Wait.
Uncle Terry,
Did they really?
and
I never knew that.
Yep, they were storm chasers. I'm like, it'd be neat to go to do. I mean, he's so much into weather.
Because
The only one that he doesn't like, John, is when it's the nighttime.
Yeah.
Because I'm like Copic, where when I was younger, I was not a big fan of storms at all whatsoever. And,
Yeah.
and like Copic said, that's kind of, what got him, into chasing is from when he was younger.
Yeah.
But
Well, the chasing is, you can get by all the driving. But that definitely, if you can chase the local things like today.
do you have the pictures from the storm that we've seen at Metro that we got?
On the 13th when that EF3 was in Ringo.
Yeah, the one where we thought that there was a funnel cloud.
I was able to take a picture. I remember because it was pouring.
Oh, yeah.
But I do.
But yeah, like today where it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
We usually stay out and watch the clouds and watch.
Yeah, here's the. What does that look like to you? Was it like maybe like a shelf cloud trying to form?
The lower one or this one right here?
The one where there's like that lightness in between.
Yeah, it looks like looks like the base of a cloud. Like right in there looks like maybe some inflow, where it's you can see this kind of the scud pointing down and stuff. It's like getting a little bit of a base there, maybe getting some inflow.
Because we were at the store because I think he worked late, so she's like, let's get in town before the storms hit, and we were watching the clouds and like, so you could see the rising motion.
Yeah, right.
And I'm guessing, doesn't that mean that the storm is like sucking air in?
Yeah. Warm air.
And that usually means what?
Well, it's a lot of times that area in there is where you can't get the tornado. Rising up, and then if you get the winds up above and get it rotating, and it's.
Yeah, and is that when we got the call to go into the coolers?
Yeah, the assistant manager says everybody needs to get in the coolers, that the sirens were on it. John? Me and her did not hear the sirens whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I don't know if whoever was talking, she was talking to on the phone, heard the sirens, but we didn't hear any sirens whatsoever.
Wow.
But
And there's a phone call spotted, John, but there's no warning issue. Because isn't that how you goes once the phone call report gets sent that the issue warning, or is it not? Does that not happen?
Well, it depends on if, they issue warnings if it's radar indicated, they indicate the location is suitable enough for a tornado warning. Sometimes if a funnel is spotted, then they'll issue a warning. Sometimes there's what they call these shear funnels that, they sort of come down a little ways, but they don't really have what it takes to get down to the ground. So they don't always issue a tornado warning if it's one of those. But I don't know. Great question.
and with all the smoke,
Yeah, John, the smoke has been horrible here.
That's what I hear.
it was bad.
That's what they were saying in Minnesota too. The smoke
It was bad.
has been bad.
I mean, today's been a halfway decent day so far,
Mm-hmm.
but it was bad.
Yeah, just looking at radar and trying to see if there's some severe warned ones. Just not.
Yeah, sure.
Just seems a bit early. So let's see. 18Z model is all the way in. Let me see if the NAM model matches up to. This will be 4, 5. I think this Highway 10 is a good area. Somewhere along there is where I think things might fire.
Because what is the sounding showing for like this area?
Well, the soundings are good for this whole area. So, I'm more looking at the reflectivity, where the storms are actually going to fire. This is on one model.
So where are the storms popping up?
Oh,
See.
I feel like I want Southwest. Wisconsin.
Maybe in another hour. See, the new day 1 is coming out, or maybe it's been out. Let's pull that up. Something I forgot to check was the SPC.
like huh? I'm talking about those like those dark and like oval areas. I found it.
That hasn't quite loaded yet, so we'll wait.
Okay, so John, quick question.
Yeah,
What is like
those lines.
yeah, what does that mean?
Those are what they call helicity swaths, or we call them tracks. And then the same thing as these. Those lines are it indicates rotating updrafts, and that's the track that the storm's going to be taking on that. So if you go back to,
That wasn't just one of those.
Yeah, that was just a picture.
do you get on Pivotal or on COD, the weather models? So like here, right now I'm looking at actually looking at satellite, and I guess we're somewhere in this area, right?
Yep.
But look at all this cumulus up here. So that's a lot of stuff that these storms can fire in.
Which is probably what this is here, right? That we're under right now.
Maybe. I don't know if we're under. Not sure what we're under, but I think in that cumulus to the north is maybe where this stuff's going to fire and start tracking down this way. So if you're on, I'll just do a COD because it's a little bit quicker and simpler here. So on COD, if you go down to this convective products, and over here is this helicity swaths. Click on that. Also has 6 hour, so it'll do it for 6 hours, then it fades off, and then the new ones come on. So if you're looking for like more than one day. So then we'll just take it out like that. That's showing what these tracks are going to be. This looks like a big hailer that's coming down through here. But this new model shows, I don't know, some crazy stuff happening there, which I might even move over that way. So we're like right up along here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're like right in the middle.
Okay, we're right,
Where the
Like
Yep.
where
green
those
is.
two counties are, yep.
right here.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's where these storms, this model, this NAM model, showing it starting to fire, and then looks like that something fires up north. Then this one goes down along that is that the interstate?
Yep.
Right along the interstate as a big wide hailer, and then tracks clear down into here. So this shows maybe some storms. So I don't know, I might even go just back a little bit west.
Because I know when Cody was looking at like the radars, like where all the hail and stuff was, they said like Elroy, Wisconsin. I
That's
think.
what you told me. I mean, I didn't see it.
They
You're the one
had
who's seen it.
where there was going to be a lot of hail and all that stuff too, and I'm like, weird.
Yeah, so these are the helicity swaths on the NAM nest. And that is a very wide, and that's probably a big hailer right there. Could have definitely have tornado potential, but looks like a big damaging wind and hail threat right along that interstate. And this over here could have some tornado potential right on this side. So, there you have it.
I think John should go back.
West?
Hail
They're
is.
saying you should go west.
Yeah, where all the hail's gonna be.
Finish off my windshield, you mean?
Yeah.
Is that what you want me to do?
How many windshields have you gone through so far this year?
Oh, this is my second one I've wrecked.
Not as bad as everybody else.
Yeah. This is number 2 for me, but it's also my second vehicle. So the other windshield was on another vehicle. So that, corresponding with the HRRR, looking at those tracks. And I'm on the wrong sector. Midwest. This model kind of shows it just the opposite. It shows it like here and here,
Right
and
in the middle, like by
and the other one shows it more like here and here, and here. Not showing it here so much, but so I'm thinking right here. This kind of lines up with that other model that showed it going down the interstate, but
right.
Hey, and if that verifies, if it does produce a tornado, it looks like it's gonna miss us right in the middle.
Meh.
do you have a radar apps?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Whenever we get storms, I always have the radar up. Always. Whenever I know we're under it, I'm like,
He's got the radar up, going up on the computer, and
one of the guys.
one of you guys going on YouTube.
But if you do go on, if you do end up going on Highway 54 West,
Yeah.
it's down to one lane.
So, Highway 54, get X out of this. Someone said also something about 25, maybe?
So right where you see Plover.
This 54?
Yep. And like I said, that's down to one lane all the way into Wisconsin Rapids.
It's one lane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you say one lane?
Yeah.
So like flagmen and all that?
No.
They're
all barrels,
From-
nothing but
yeah,
barrels.
they're repairing.
From 4 lane down to 2 lane. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
One lane each way.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you go that way, you kind of know.
Just so you kind of know.
Okay, that's good to know.
If you go into Rapids.
Because that looks like, a good road to. What about this other road on the other side of the river? 66.
That is mostly trees.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, 66 is mostly trees.
On both sides?
Yes.
Yes.
And we know how well Starlink handles trees because
Yeah.
everybody, all the other guys that have the Starlinks, we already know that it's not best for trees, but
Well,
John's like, which way do I go? Which way do I go?
we'll just have to.
well, it's like nothing's.
Just a little bit early yet. So satellite is what we just have to pay attention to, and I think it's
Where? Oh yeah. Got that
US
one
51
there.
going north and south out of
Back
Point
there.
might have construction too. Okay.
Because of this low level, yeah.
Might have to take the construction anyway. Depending on where the storm is.
Right?
Sometimes you gotta just go where the storm is and hope for the best.
Right. said, if there are tornadoes, hopefully nobody gets injured.
And hopefully they stay in open fields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be the good thing where there's no people.
For sure.
Well, have safe travel.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
To meet you too.
Be safe out there.
We
And
will.
good luck with your storm chasing.
Hopefully we get something here.
Yeah. I think we will. I think we're gonna get something, but
So the question is, does this low level hinder the threat, or does it increase it?
yeah, I think it's
I think it could go either way.
I think we're good here. I think we've got plenty of feels like plenty of instability with the daytime heating. It's pretty hot here.
I mean, not to be mean, but it'd be nice to have at least one good storm.
I know the feeling.
I mean, it's like every time the storms come here, they go away.
I know the feeling.
Well, it's probably so, okay, yeah,
I know the feeling.
In May, 'cause I had to go down, to go down south to get teeth pulled. And the day that we came back home, John,
Yeah.
we did not know that we were going to get storms or anything. And next thing you know, we get rain and hail. We're like, where did this come from?
Yeah.
Right?
Kind of happens. Just realized I had left the car on. Let's see if that fixed it. It is very warm here. It's 84, so it's not. So back in Nebraska, they're under high heat advisory. The index temperature was around 100, what I'm hearing, and then with the humidity, it's very high. Heat warnings going out over there. Here it's 84 with just a little breeze and very humid. So, let's see, where check all my Wisconsin. Feel like I'm being left out. Feels like 110, says, okay. That's what somebody said for the heat index for Nebraska. Wisconsin. Let's see. Okay. You're welcome. Same here. Kansas heat advisory here. Yep. I'll bet it's hot. Well, Robert, I think there's a chance of some severe weather coming your way. So let's see. They issued a tornado watch. There is now a tornado watch for Iowa. There is a tornado watch for Iowa. They have not issued one for here yet, but here's the tornado watch for Iowa. It says for tornado high 70%, EF2 plus moderate, and then 60 plus mile per hour winds and 70 plus mile per hour winds. Definitely chances of that, and with 1 and 2 inch plus hail, I believe. So that's what's issued there. I'm wondering if I'm a little bit too far north. I can move south. So let me see. Where am I at in relation to that? I think I might move a little bit south on this interstate just in case it's these storms that are firing somewhat to my south. Let's see, it's 86, 83. So I can always come back up the interstate. 3:21. Is there going to be anything later? Let's see here. That is where is Rochester? Rochester and moving up this way. This boundary. Yeah, I think it's this boundary right here. I think it might, could be very much wrong. I think it might be this, maybe this, along this boundary right here. That's what it's looking like, a boundary. See all that cumulus in there? Which would be, I think it's a little bit to my north still. It's about parallel. See, I can't really tell by looking at the out here. I kind of feel like so I'm here. I kind of feel like maybe I need to be covering this area, maybe working my way back over to this interstate. I have to go down that road construction. Let's see. What if I worked my way over to Black River Falls? What kind of a route would that give me? might go back up 10 and kind of work my way over there a little bit. This is the challenge. This is part of the challenge.
Turn right onto US 51, Business North. In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on US 51, Business North.
If I miss it, I miss it, but you know, you just gotta,
Vision Street. You will arrive at 4:58 p.m.
you gotta do your best. Take your best absolute shot.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 51, Business North. In a quarter mile, use any lane to take the I-39 North, US 51 North route.
I-39 you up north. Okay, take any lane, so these two lanes.
Use any lane to take the I-39 North route. Continue on I-39 North for 3 miles.
Guys, if I miss it, I miss it. You can't worry about missing it. You gotta try to get it. You just can't worry about missing it. So, does that make sense? Somebody say that makes perfect sense. Okay. Because if you just constantly worry about missing it, then you're not locked in on getting it. So hey, what do we got here? Super chat. Dave McCook, thank you for the super chat. Be safe, he says. Appreciate that. Let's get some W's out there for Dave.
US 10 West toward Marshfield.
And it says I got 777 people in here, so it reminds me of JohnBoy_777 as well. So it's a great brother and encourager and supporter of the channel. So check out JohnBoy_777 for his YouTube channel. He does weather coverage now. He does educational streaming. Check him out. W's to Brother Dave there. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for the safety wish. Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
In half a mile, take exit 165 for US 10 West toward Marshfield.
Yep, let's go. Okay, I'm going to get back up on Highway 10,
Take exit 165.
which is a nice east-west road. I'm gonna roll back, just kind of get mobile and roll back a little bit west, because it seemed like there was some model agreement, but if I kind of took the models and I put them together, I think the consensus drives me a little bit back west to where something is going to fire. It's currently 86 degrees on the vehicle, so we clearly have plenty of heating here. It's 86, it's hot, it's humid. And there's a little bit of clearing right here, so I'm wondering if it's I'm wondering if I'm just in front of that, it looks like a boundary. Get out here. What happens. Look at that, even some sunshine right there, so when this cold front comes and it collides with this area, that's going to create some forcing. Plus the wind here is a little bit better right here. Still got some winds right here. Really some strong winds there, and I don't know what those are from. Pretty strong wind right there, really hitting those trees. What's going on with that? Still 86 degrees, so I think that's the strong low-level winds right here. So let's see if we're in a good spot. Or if I'm clear off my rocker. So my rocker's at home, but trees are intimidating, but I have a drone and I have it set up. It's locked and loaded. It's ready to go up. Definitely got it out of the box today and charged, make sure it was fully charged and ready to go. We're all business today. No fooling around. Junction City, 1 mile. seems like the perfect spot for something to happen. So what I would like to do is pinpoint where this is, and what I might do is see if I can overlay this over WeatherFront. Get the satellite to lay over. One thing I like about WeatherFront out on the field is it's very storm chaser friendly. Just super responsive. Very smooth. I'm gonna pull off here for a second just to get my bearing.
Head west. In 600 feet, take the ramp to US 10 west. Take the ramp to US 10 west.
Let's see if I can just get
In a
off
quarter
here.
mile, merge onto US 10 west.
Let's get some more air going, flowing in the car. iPad's charging, that's 69, that's pretty full. Let's swap this one over for this. The problem I have is the sun here is let's see, what's this? Satellite. Aha, yeah, this is good. This is
Take the ramp to
excellent.
US 10 west.
This is excellent. So, I'm going to draw this is really, really helpful. Okay, so it's very bright in here, so it's going to be hard to see. But that's my location. I'm in this clearing, but you see all this cumulus to my north? And that is what looks like a boundary. Maybe the cold front is starting to push that. And I have all this cumulus back up here too. That's a lot of stuff for storm energy to really work with. I think all this stuff up in here. So that's where I'm wondering if I can keep an eye. If I see something fire up in here, and since it's laid out more horizontally, and I have a east-west road, I can kind of work back and forth a little bit and get in position if something fires in this bunch of stuff, cumulus. And if that happens, look out. All right, let's, very hot here. I have to watch the camera doesn't overheat. So let me get the AC pointed right up toward the camera. And I'm in a predicament here at the moment. Let's see here. I got semi behind me, semi coming. I'm gonna have to go right and then turn around, come back.
Head toward Oak Hill Road. Continue for 2 miles.
can see the cumulus now there on the horizon. That's the stuff. Keeping an eye on.
Head toward Long Road. Continue for 3 miles.
Stuff we're keeping an eye on is that stuff up in there. That's where the cumulus is hanging out. Carol's been a storm champion for 1 month. Appreciate that, Carol. Carol's been around quite a while. Have a blessed day and safe chase. Thank you very much, Carol. Carol is, I believe Carol is in with Storm Runner Media, maybe even a moderator for Storm Runner Media, and does a very good job. If that's the same, I think that's the same Carol. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And I've been known to be wrong, so parking here to get out of the sun a little bit, and then I'm going to watch this radar, and I'm going to watch this satellite. Some W's for Carol. Yes, she says I am. That is the Carol Scarbo, the one and only. Thank you for being a member, and thank you for that membership milestone. Appreciate that very much. So again, I don't know if it's going to amount to anything, but this is where we're hanging out. And this is Wisconsin. And we're just south of Wausau. Probably just in this town. That is where I stayed, I think, last night. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's where I stayed, that town last night, I think. This is, Wausau. You know, and you can see, like, right there's sort of cumulus bubbling, kind of pushing up a little bit right there. I don't know if there's anything in here. Oh boy, we're just trying to be patient. Okay, we got a little bit of, by the way, I guess, did Spain, was it Spain that won? Was it Spain, or was it, somebody won the World Cup? That all, I should have watched some of that yesterday instead of driving to North Dakota only to turn around and drive back, but, I did return to Enderlin, and I took I returned to Enderlin to the location where I drove my car into a ditch in order to avoid a tornado that was crossing the road that caught me unawares. Spain won the World Cup. Okay. Thank you. Spain won. But I also stopped and took some video of where the EF5 crossed the road. And it took out a house and it killed a couple there. And it also destroyed another home right there just north of the road. And I saw they were building a new house, but I took a photo. See, I took it on my iPhone 17, so I got to get that out. Let's see here. There's a sign that is still bent from just to the from where the EF5 went by. I was going to show a photo of that sign. Took a photo of this sign, and then you'll see you can see the trees are still gone behind. This is where the EF5 crossed the road at this location because the sign verifies it. See, that sign is bent down to the ground. There's a new tornado watch issued, so we're going to look at that in a second. But what just happened? This one went away. Okay. And there's the sign, 54th Street Southeast and 140th Avenue Street. And look at that sign. The sign's still bent over. Still, that's a year and a month later, and it's still got signs of that. And then you can see these trees in the back. Trees are gone. This is a new house that's going up where there was an old house that was over here. I believe the old house was there, and now a new house is going up there. It's not finished yet, but that's where the EF5 crossed the road. And I took some video also of the area where you could see where there were big trees, and then all of a sudden all the trees are gone, and that's because the F5 took all those trees out. New tornado watch has just been issued. This is for let's see, is that parts of Michigan and Wisconsin? So this is up north. This is up where I'm near where I'm at. Let me see here. Let's get this right. So there's the border. Stevens Point. Yeah, so here's and it should pop up on here. Let me go back out of the satellite. Yeah, tornado watch for there's Stevens Point where we were just sitting at. And we're just up here near Stevens Point, but there's a tornado watch for northeast, Wisconsin, and then this, I guess, upper Michigan is up here. And then if we wanted to, we can go up this interstate, up this way and up in here. So we're going to keep a watch out for that. No, I guess some pun was intended there. Let's see, repost. And then let's see. Sorry, Lincoln, Nebraska, not taking that phone call. Okay. See what the new models are calling for. Might be for all that cumulus that's building. Look at this cumulus building up in here. Look how thick that is. I don't know if it's going to fire in that. That's a thick bunch of cumulus. I'm just going to go ahead and get this model out for upper Michigan. Guys, I had the craziest idea. Maybe I shouldn't even tell you. Yeah, look at this. It's shifting. Look at this, guys. Look at the triple R saying now. I think we're going to move north to cover this. So look at that. It's all up here in northern Wisconsin, even up here, upper Michigan, and then it goes down through Michigan. Maybe I'll just go up and just drive around the lake and then come down through Michigan. Carry on the other side. So I'm going to head over here initially. I got to get on this interstate and go. Where to go? Right here. I got to get on that interstate and go north. It's that big bunch of cumulus up there. It's that big bunch of cumulus. And I'll tell you about my crazy idea. But Melanie thought it was a good idea because she's always been for crazy ideas. So I was going to, in my mind, I was thinking that you have to probably hear the whole thing out for any of it to make sense. So back before, even before Freddie was born,
1,000 feet, turn right onto the ramp to Marshfield, West Rapids.
Melanie and I
Turn right onto the ramp to Marshfield, West Rapids.
and my two oldest children were very young at the time. We crossed Lake Michigan on a ship with our car. You can drive the car into this ship. We were actually And there's two ferries that go across. There's a ship called the Badger. Of all things, we were talking about Badgers earlier. It's a very old ship, and this ship, it used to, if I'm recalling it correctly, this ship used to haul coal. Train cars would load onto this ship, and then they'd ferry these train cars over to the other side and then unload it. Well, now the ship's pretty big, and so now you can drive your car in there, you can park it. Some trucks go on there and park, like maybe even a semi or two can get on there and park, and then they work it all out. And then the ship goes from one side during the day. I think it goes from Michigan over to Wisconsin, and then it returns at night. And so I looked it up the other day, and you can get on the ship. It leaves at like 1 a.m. and then you can go across the lake and then get off, and it gets like 6:30 in the morning. It arrives over in Michigan. So I thought, well, I'll chase these storms. If these storms are in upper Wisconsin, I'll chase these storms over to the boat. I'll get on the boat and I'll ride the boat across Lake Michigan. And it's going to be a little rough because those seas can get pretty rough, especially with storms out there. I don't even know if I want to do it because when we went, Melanie and 3 of my kids, they all got seasick. I didn't get seasick. I don't know why, but they all got very seasick. And matter of fact, there was they said over half of the people on the boat got seasick. It was just a terrible outbreak of seasickness because the boat was rocking so much out there. But I thought about doing that and then dropping off on the other side of Michigan and then continuing the chase over there. Does that sound kind of crazy? There it is, SS Badger. I've ridden on that ship, and the funny thing was, as we were coming across, there were storms on the lake, and I was watching this storm, and there were 3 water spouts on Lake Michigan going at the same time. I was looking at it, I was like, what in the world? That doesn't look like tornadoes. And I studied them. Those are water spouts. And then the captain of the ship was, for some reason, he was down there by the rail, by the side of the water where I was standing, and I pointed him out to him. I said, look at that. There's water spouts out there. And he looked and said, oh, yeah. He's like, wow, that's the first time I've ever seen that, And I was like, yeah, me too. And then the captain let me go up to the deck where they steer the ship and all that. I was able to go up there for a little bit and hang out up there in the, watch where they steer the ship and all that stuff. So that was just really cool, except for the fact that everybody got sick, and I think we ended up we had to end up renting a room. There's rooms on that boat too, so the kids could lay down. Melanie was like, oh, they need a place to lay down. And they laid down, and they were really sick. But you could barely walk on the boat from one side to the other. That's how, for some reason, it's just like the centrifugal force or whatever it is that goes along when the boat's rocking that bad. It's very difficult to walk. It's like it wants to throw you down and you fall down. But anyway, so that memory came into my mind. I'm thinking, maybe I'll do that, but I don't know if I'm going to do it, because that's just, I don't even know. For one, I don't even know if we're going to get a storm, and two, I don't even. But in my mind, I was thinking I was going to live stream it. But I think the problem is you can't stay in your car. You have to get out of your car. So all my equipment would be down in the car unless I carried stuff out. And tried to maybe I could stream on the YouTube app. I don't know. But I guess if I had my laptop and my phone, I could maybe bring my router, and have to carry all this stuff and carry my battery and carry everything, power everything. And it would be it would be difficult. I just thought it would be cool. We are heading north, and I think some storms are actually firing up there in Minnesota. So I'm going to have to get off of satellite. It's very windy up here. There's the tornado watch, so there are some storms firing up there, so I'll show you. So the tornado watch has been issued to be the red line. There's a lot of glare here. We're inside the tornado watch. It extends clear up in here, and look at the storms that are now beginning to fire up to the north. But I do see some stuff acting like it's going to fire over here, so that's kind of what we're going for, are these storms. It looks like it could be game on, so this is why Stephen's point made sense to me, because of the North Interstate that we are on, and that Highway 10 that sort of formed an X right in the middle of Wisconsin. Plus, the terrain up here is not too bad. That's another thing that I try to do, is I look at the on Google Maps. You have different maps. You can have satellite, you can have regular, but there's also one called terrain. That's one I studied for Wisconsin, because there's places in Wisconsin where chasing is just very difficult. That would be far south. southwest Wisconsin. But I think up here it's a little bit better terrain. Yeah, I'm starting to see some blips out there on radar. And by the way, that ship doesn't leave until I think it's 1:30 in the morning, so it'll be a night crossing. Actually, probably would be a little bit scary tonight with these storms going across Lake Michigan. I would imagine that boat's going to be rocking tonight. Hey, and if you're just joining, please remember to hit that like button. Appreciate all those likes, and also subscribe to the channel. Definitely would appreciate that. That all helps. Great ways to support channel, leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button, also turning on the notifications. I think it's the notification bell, but make sure you're all locked in here, ready to go. Got a severe warn storm now up in upper Michigan. Maybe that's been going on for a little bit. Oh, I got so much glare on the radar right now from the sun. got some. Still have some dry roasted peanuts here. There's a Rothschild. Couple severe warned ones up. Again, basically they are in upper Michigan at the moment. Major traffic problems on the other side of this. like there's a storm starting to go up. Radar. Let this thing catch up here. To my north now. One straight north on the interstate, and maybe another one back, couple of them back to my west that will be tracking over to the interstate if they end up, one of those ends up, one or two of them ends up taking off. So it's 4:30. Not sure. Do I want to stay patient in case something fires very close to here still? Or just to my west? Station just right off of here, that would make sense, but or maybe stop, but I don't see something right. Winds are pretty strong right here, so we're getting a lot of help from the surface flow. Now I can see what kind of looks like towers. Let's see, going up back over there somewhere. Just the little ones. Starting to look a little crisper back in there. Off to the west, so those will track east, southeast, I would think. It's all really one big gamble, so mobile at this station. I can stop and kind of look this over a little bit before I go. Right there you can see some cumulus. this happens, we're in for a bit of a show. We're headed right up. That's all north central to northeast Wisconsin. We're very close to that. If that's the latest R model coming in, showing a whole bunch of storms firing very strongly right off the interstate, which there's a storm up there right now that's just about to cross the interstate, that's looking like it has the potential, and somebody just sent a super chat, and that would be Jim DeMonche. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Let's get some W's out there for Jim. Thank you, Jim. Really helps. I would think the rain would knock out the smoke. It would just trap it and just pretty much clear it up. Thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate that support. That is awesome. Thank you, sir. Looks like we're at 927 likes, so thank you guys for liking up the stream. Let's go. I think we're in business. If this model here is any indication, I think we're in real business right there. Get that over here on this. Right there, that's looking. That's the latest updated HRRR model. Shows severe weather outbreak there in this tornado potential, considering there's a tornado watch here. Right up in this area. So I think at this point, there's a tornado warning up here in right on the border of Wisconsin, and it's in Upper Michigan right now. There is a tornado warning, and it includes Crystal Falls, Alpha, Sagola, Channing, and Iron River are all under a tornado warning, and that is in Upper Michigan, just north of the Wisconsin border. You guys are all under a tornado warning. Be sure to heed the warning and take cover. If you're in a house, find the centermost area away from windows, lowest portion of the house, and boy, this one over here looks, look at that, it's developing a little hook on the back of it right here. Just to the east of the tornado warned storm. That one also is looking like it could develop something. Oh, they just tornado warned the one that I was talking about, so now they've tornado warned this storm as well. So 2 storms are tornado warned on this northern situation, and that includes everything east of Channing. For several miles, you are under a tornado warning as well. Take shelter now. Wow. She's lighting up. Velocities on these things. Hey, WX Jason Mason, member for 16 months. Best of luck today, John. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jason Mason. Thank you for being a member. My wife said she saw you. Saw your I think on WeatherFront, your position over there on in Colorado somewhere. So some W's out there for Jason Mason. He's got a YouTube channel, Storm Chaser. I think he's still in Colorado. I do not know where he is for sure. He's also friends with Beyond WX there. They've chased together quite a bit. This will give me a chance to kind of stop. Take a quick break and also look around just a little bit, see how I'm doing. Fuel, 3/4 of a tank. I won't take time to do that, but I don't know where I'm supposed to park. I guess this is the diesel side. Maybe I shouldn't park here. We got some stuff, maybe even a dark cloud going up right over our head here. Let's windows look pretty good. We got a dark cloud right here. Pretty dark cloud right there. Now give me a chance to kind of look things over. So fortunately we don't have a radar where I'm positioned. We're kind of in a little bit of a radar hole. Oh, but now there's a storm track on a storm just off to our west, so we're gonna have to lock in on this. I just picked it up because I changed radars to this one over here, maybe Green Bay or somewhere. There's a storm at Rib Lake that has a track on it, storm track. There's also a storm up here. This one looks pretty good at Rib Lake. So let's stay locked in. Here's our tornado warned ones just to our north. Let's see how far with the this app we can grab a measurement tool here. Clicking on that device. The tornado warned ones are about 89. Well, let's say about 90 miles off to our northeast. So we're not going to catch those current ones. So we're going to have to focus on this area down here. So that's what we're going to focus on. I'm going to run inside for just a second and let's see. Yeah, be right back. Just going to cut it and be okay. Oh boy, you'll stand up too. It's getting very stiff if you don't stand up. did get a Snickers bar by popular demand. So I think we're going to need some road options just in case. Which that would be maybe up to Merrill. This camera just in case. Let's see here. Appreciate the mod squad in here. Definitely got to have W's out here for the mod squad. So this is where we got to put our thinking caps on and seeing where we want to end up. There's another tornado warning they had on. They got 3 tornado warned storms right now, but can't catch those in upper Michigan. I wonder, based on I wonder if I should head over like maybe to Crandon. Wabeno. Let's see, Grandin. Trying to figure out where to go to anticipate about Armstrong. About Armstrong Creek. I think I'm going to go north a little bit. A little bit more. This is going to be a storm that's going to develop here. Let me look some more. Maybe I'll shoot north, and if I have to come back south, whatever. take this diagonal road.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Wisconsin 64 East. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
I don't know, it's very risky getting out here in this move out here a little ways, and if I get too nervous, I'll come back. So there's 7 miles on this, and then I should punch north and then catch those. It's not taking me up the road I wanted it. This is not the right route I wanted. Not the road I wanted.
Head toward Wisconsin 64 West, then turn right onto Wisconsin 64 East.
Go back this way. ready to take that one that angles. But maybe I will take it. So let me just sit over here and figure this out for a minute. So let's see, what am I doing here? So if I can get stream to mellow out here. So I kind of see how these up here, they're kind of going like that. I'm saying about taking that in mind. Or I have a road here that goes east with options to go north like that. So I think instead of having to go somewhere, what's this one doing up here? What's these doing? That one's rotating. It's probably going to get a tornado warning again on it. Right there. Seems to be a very hot spot right up there on the border. Or I could take the interstate the rest of the way up here and kind of work my way this way. I wonder if that would be better, and then it gets me closer to where things seem to be popping off. Maybe catch this one. Yeah, guys, this is where it becomes difficult, because if you sit and wait, you miss something, but you move, you miss something. So I might just do that, shoot north and then shoot east. But I'm gonna look at satellite one more time real quick to see if that gives me any clues. Looking at the satellite, so this is where the tornado warned storms are over here, and then working way sort of down here maybe is where, you know, something along here could do something similar as it moves this way. Awesome. Okay, well, let's pour a little coffee. I did not make my own coffee today. I used, the hotel had a machine that ground the coffee and made the coffee. It's okay. It's not as good as my wife's ground coffee, but I thought I'd try it today. Gee, those are rotating over there. I can drop down. How far is this? 31 miles is not too bad. I do not have, but I will put my spotter network on now. It's a general. Report, okay. Just watching these couple storms. Right by me here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go up this 17. Oh shoot, there's that's Connor. That's Connor right there. Yep. Going by. I think I'm gonna, it says no U-turn here. Let's see. But I don't want to go that way. I want to go up that 17. Miles to Rhineland. detour 17 north. What does this even mean? How long is this detour? I don't know how long the detour is, so I'm gonna have to make sure I'm still on the right network here, guys. I'll be right back. Let's see, check this. Yep, it's on the right network. Okay. Stay with this east, so a lot of thinking out loud here, guys. Sorry, but I think at the next intersection I'm going to stop to decide whether or not I want to get on a road that goes more east. A road right there that's so we are some pretty hilly, foresty country right here right now, so got a storm that is strengthening just off to my west, so I'm tracking these storms as they move east. For now, I'm going to cut north on this road. Try to get into position. The storm that's coming behind me has arguably some real potential. The storm right here, coming right behind me. It's right over here. So let me find a spot that I can just sort of stop for a minute. There's one right there. There's one right there, maybe. I'm just gonna pull in and pull off right here for a second. Think about this. Watch this storm and see how can I stay with it. I go north and I go east. And then where does it go? It goes into Crazyville, but that's okay. So if I go north up here to C, up there to road C, I can't really see this storm or the base of it yet, but so if you're just joining, I'm tracking storms up in northeast Wisconsin. And, oh shoot, just lost the chat. Just X'd out of the chat. Okay. All right, here's a good spot. Pull over just for a second. I don't get stuck or get a look at our storm, which is out there. Okay, this is a developing storm. It's right here off to our west. And it's tracking basically east, maybe a little bit southeast. So what I'm going to try to do is come up to this road C, take a right and follow it out this way, and then it goes off on a county road, which is okay. One that ends up producing. A vehicle coming, so I'll wait a minute. A couple vehicles coming. storm holds together. That's part of the problem with these. Chasing Wisconsin. Here's my road. See if there's a road. See if there's a way to watch the storm for a little bit. Just let you jump out for a second. I think I'm gonna have to roll down. Stand up. Very warm here. This storm is also connecting with one off to the east. It's starting to rain here. They're starting to connect together, so I'll come back in. And then I think I can roll a little bit east. I just don't know if these are going to be the storms or not, but just going to sit here and watch this storm for a minute. Radar. Might be a better place for me to sit up. Up that road a little ways. I'm gonna try that. And then I can always come back to this road. Look for a spot. Maybe pull off right here. Yes. Gosh, another one's going to get tornado warned up there. it is tornado warned. Look at that. But environment's pretty ripe. You see this one here going for rock. Cornell, Wisconsin, but then to Brampton. I don't know, it's on the line. That's tornado warned. Back here, though, now we got one with rotation on it. It's back by Iron Mountain. And that's, I guess, on the border. Yeah, here's the border. So, back to my little storm here. Don't know if it's going to take off or not. Oh, this is... Let's see. Maybe it's the ones back up in upper Michigan, but these are starting to go up here. Maybe even back west too. So maybe I'm jumping the gun here. This one's not really taking off yet, so in fact it's kind of dying. I'll go up here down to 66 and follow this lead one. Yeah. Actually, the one out in front of me is getting bigger, so. just following and tracking these storms in case they do something. About in order to track this one, I'm going to have to drop down this road south to catch where would C go? C would just go straight. Take X down to road's going to cut back east right behind a storm. We got two storms here that are both looking like they're gradually growing. They're basically the only storms in the area. They're an incredible environment, so stop sign up here for something. Okay, so I gotta hook up to this road. high-speed storm. It does have lightning on it. How the bands are starting to stream into these. So we're getting inflow. See those low-level clouds that are horizontal there? And those right there are streaming into these storms that are going up. We're going to turn, we're going to hit a curve here, and we're going to curve directly toward that scenario, so that's pretty cool. That's a sign that these storms are going to strengthen and pull in the environment. There is maybe some rotation on the lead one. What radar? I'm on the wrong radar. Let's get on the right radar and see how that looks. Looks like we hit 1,000 likes, so appreciate that, everyone. Be sure to remember to like the stream if you haven't done it yet. And we've got a really nice storm here. You can see the feeder bands coming into this from the south. Storm is beginning to ramp up some with some lightning. moving into Antigo is exhibiting some rotation at Antigo. bases on this. So I'm going to take this road F. Coming right up here. It's going to allow me to take a shortcut down to that other highway. This WeatherFront app, I can follow my progress there. I'm on this road here. I can zoom in. And what I'm doing is I'm working my way over to this yellow road, this highway, so it's a straight shot right here. Let's get me over to where I want to go. So I can. This storm is tracking a little bit southeast. I got a southeast moving highway down there, but we're going to roll through this town in order to get over to it. Tornado warning from Michigan. Oh, brother. Highway 45. Those are nice planters on this. Street lights. See some scud on this, sort of a scuddy looking. Let's see. I guess it was just a stop sign for walkers. It's just a stop. They have stop signs. This is a stop sign for walkers, I guess. So. Just went by. No, I didn't. Turn right here. Look at that. Look at that scuddy looking, like a scuddy looking wall cloud right there. That's a pretty cool feature right there. Not sure what that was, but it's pretty low. Now we got to roll down here a ways so we can cut over to our highway. Actually, there's a little bit of a zigzaggy road that works our way over there. I wonder if we want to take that. drops out. Hey, Wrangler Gaming, welcome to Storm Champion. Thank you for becoming a member. Some W's there for Wrangler Gaming. And let's go. I didn't think there was a stop sign there. Something back in there that looked a little suspicious, but we're going to there's a wall cloud back in there. See, you can see it back in there. See that? I can't look at it very well, but you guys can look at it. See it. Our highway rolls back east, and then we'll see what she wants to do. See it back in there, yeah. Man, that's pretty low to the ground. Wonder if I should just hung it out there. Close to the radar. It's fairly close to the radar. northeast jaunt here in a second. Don't tell me there's a detour. You can't. Detour ahead. Can you turn? Can you turn? No, it's going to tell me my road is closed. It's not what I want to see. Why does this happen? Oh, man. Tell me it's not true. What in the world's going on here? Okay, let me look at this a second. What is going on? Why? How do you get over there? How am I going to stay on this storm? So it's 47 south. Okay, that's what I want. Just have to follow the detour. Oh, we're on it. Happy face emoji. Thank you for the super chat. That's really cool, happy face. Appreciate that very much. So put on your happy face. That is awesome. That is very awesome. This 47 detour is not awesome, so let's get some L's out for the 47 detour here, because it's cutting off my ability to stay on the storm at the moment when it seems to be gradually getting stronger. Is a storm back to the west of this one too? Well, we just have to do what we have to do. Just the luck of the draw here, guys. Roll the dice and sometimes you get snake eyes. Yes. Ability to look at the storm either at the moment, so gotta play the long game now. Boy, the winds are strong up through this little tunnel here. more storms back west of Wausa, whatever you say that, Wausa. So we can hit back for those when the time comes. What's this say? 47 south, detour. 47 south, detour. Okay. Man, these storms, as they get close to the lake, they just seem to want to rotate. That's why I want to stay with this one just in case. Some reason, like this one, not on that camera, like this one here, it's not the closest radar, but you get the point. It gets over closer to the lake and starts to rotate and starts to look like a classic tornadic supercell. So we want to catch this one before it does that. Okay, want to give a shout out to WeatherFront for the partnership and sponsoring the stream. Appreciate that. Very much. You too can have the WeatherFront app if you download it. It's a free app, but there's links in the description of this stream. They do not have Android available yet, as far as I know. I haven't checked the last few days, but that's on the way. It will be incredible when it comes. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, wave pools are pretty cool. Yes, WeatherFront W. Yes, Shane. That is right. I haven't been on the ocean for 30 years, probably. Okie dokie. Haven't been on the ocean for a while either. Okay, someone's telling me how, it's Mason's Reacts telling me how to pronounce, it's Wausau, guys. It's Wausau. Instead of Wausua, so it's Wausau. So let's get that correct. Thank you. Wausau. Which is off to my west. My storm is just not doing like what those storms are doing up there. That's just... Okay, what is going on here, guys? What is going on? What is happening? It's Wausau. That is helpful. Half a tank. Why don't we? Guess I can get out of the car for a second. Look at the tornado warnings up in, Upper Michigan is just... been the place. Been the place, guys. It's been the place. So let's see here. We'll see how the stream holds up after I cut Starlink for a little bit there. See if it'll... It looks like it's still grabbing some feed. See if I can get out of this car. Get some fuel. There's what the updraft of backside of the storm there. Huh. For whatever reason, So the tornado warned that. Yep, up there. Talking about this right here. Like I said, when it gets over there by the lake, it just seems to, look at that. Just seems to get going once it gets over here. It's just like the magic spot right over there. And we got this one back here. This one at the moment doesn't look like it's going to go crazy, but maybe if it gets over to the magic spot. Let's see. Let's follow it a little bit, and then we can always double back on these. That's about all we can do. It's not over there. This time I went with the heavy protein one. It's $42 grams of protein. I don't know if I'm live on Bella Box. Oh my. Wausau. I'm on one side and Freddie's on the other. Okay. Well, I'm in between storms. This one, let's just look at this. This is the deal. So this is the one I've been tracking, and for whatever reason, it just I think because it's always had this other one behind it, maybe messing with it, it just does not want to do anything. Now we got this one that, yeah, probably about the best looking at the moment. And then we got these back here. All said and done, but they're not doing what these are doing over here, like that. That's really, that's maybe not even on the best radar either. It's just looking, those are looking pretty amazing. Let's try this radar up here. It's got a nice hook on it. Hook echo. Sort of broad rotation, but definitely rotation. Long range, this one, that's got a little rotation on it from that radar, just further away. But then when you click on this one, it's got a little, I don't know, maybe, guess it wouldn't hurt to follow it. Just I don't have a road to get over there. It was all cut off. So wonder what would happen if I shot north, tried to get the next ones that rolled toward the border. Let's see. Wrangler Gaming sent 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for that, Wrangler Gaming. Welcome to Storm Champion, guys. Look at all these new Storm Champions. Thunder Lounge, CRX, Sid, the Bird Guy, Psycho Soar, History Nerd, that guy from That Thing, the Real Trinity, Tamara L, Mr. Mike, YTJ, Manny, Fresh. Welcome to Storm Champion, guys. Very much a W there for the Wrangler Gaming person. Appreciate that. It's like the cap broke in Iowa. Yeah, this up here looked really promising on the models, and actually it did very much perform up in upper Michigan. Still performing up there. Wisconsin? I don't know, maybe I should make a run at this one before it hits over to the lake, because maybe it'll... I don't even know. There's just not even a way to get over there because of that road closure. I guess I could cut down this way. Well, we'll just follow it anyway because we got nothing else to do. And there's an old saying out there that when you have nothing, you have nothing to lose. It's very true. If you got nothing, I mean, you just can't lose anything. So what is there to lose? There's the storm. You can see the updraft of it over there. Too bad the only highway to get close to it at that time was shut down. We'll just roll down here and storms might do something too, but there's no way to chase them once they get on that 47. So we just need to get down to this road anyway, regardless of whatever's coming behind them. We will get down to road, and then we can go east. idea might just be to hang out over close. To the lake. There's more storms firing back west. Will they actually do something is the question. Still on the 47 detour. But now at least we got to look at the storm that we are sort of mediocre, but not ruling out that it couldn't. Some of the ones back west could still produce, and this sliver could do something as it gets over by the lake. So I need to decide whether I'm going to shoot east or just sit here and wait. So the question is, do we chase, I'm going to call it the sliver storm. That's the sliver storm. Got a 4 exit to make it look like, oh boy. And look at this thing as it goes onto the lake. It just goes wild. Look at that. Just very strong winds in there. Probably a tornado. It just makes me wonder if the sliver storm would do that, but it's not that far away. We've got this storm up here. And then just right here, we got this one. But it must have something to do with either a boundary or a... far away that thing is. "38 miles. Well, I think I'll keep driving toward the sliver storm. Drive into the lake. Call it good. over here for a second and just look. So if I go to, let's see. Just looking at everything to see if any of this stuff is yeah, guys, I'm just hanging on in case. As you can see, upper Michigan, the storms all shoot up and have strong echo tops. Hold on, some reason. Wisconsin. Struggles. 25 there. Just at the moment, I'm looking at tomorrow at the moment. Let me see here. Where's this tornado watch? North Carolina. Let's see here. Let's see what makes potential sense. Yeah, these not making a lot of sense, these storms. Let's see, where... Okay, is it in Kentucky tomorrow? Let's see. So there's a tornado right now. Let's see. Wasua.
Here. Oh, the sun's too bright. Oh my gosh, the sun's bright. I'm gonna stop here for a second here. Okay, guys, it's right here. It's right there, guys. I'm gonna get inside of it. Let's get the 360 out. I still see the funnel overhead. Yeah, I still see it. Yeah, debris in the ground there. Wheel North Road. Oh.
Unless they got a land spout or something. Okay. All right, let's punch in Middle Village and see if, for some reason, there's Middle Village.
Head toward Winkle Road. Your route may be affected by
Oh,
tornado.
man.
Continue for 5 miles.
Well, I don't know, guys. I can go sit in front of these storms as they come across, but not very hopeful, but maybe as they get closer to the lake, they'll plenty of low-level wind here. Just having trouble making anything out of this. be getting some funnels or something on these. There's Gresham. Now they've tornado warned 2 of these storms to my west.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto County Highway G. It's gonna take me up. So I guess they got 2 tornado warned storms to my west. Maybe if they get over to me, they'll still do something or get a little stronger because they look really weak on radar, but we'll try to cover it. Where'd WeatherFront go? There it is. Is this the right way? That storm up there will probably
guess they're tornado warning my storm too, so. Let's see. Deer. Bambi crossing the road. Bambi went the other way. Two Bambis. Mother's on the other side of the road. Actually, the whole herd of them out there. Not what you want to hit, so okay, we got a tornado warned storm. Actually, this is not a bad spot to look. About the clearest open spot. What does the radar state? Radar indicated tornado warning. We're gonna have to go up to Middle Village to see something. Hey, we finally get to use the polygon box. Here we go. Well, I'm going to move it since it's moving. Since it's moving more directly this way. Go back and say hi to these folks. Are you afraid? Oh, the tornado warning.
I was just watching.
Yeah. No, I'm live streaming, but
Oh, nice.
Storm Chaser.
Yeah,
But
we haven't seen anything. We
no,
just heard the
it's
sirens going off.
it's back there, but they're just radar indicated. They got 3 of them.
Oh, really?
But hold on a second. Why is that doing that? Got a big puppy there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they started with a couple guys back here saw some funnels, and
Okay.
Yeah, I heard over by like Stratford, Wausau.
my son's back over here. Apparently they had one on the ground, but very small. Is that a Great Dane?
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, he's
nice.
Hey, puppy. I got chat definitely has to see this. Hey, look at this, guys. That's excitement. Wow. It's a Great Dane. Right there. That's a little puppy. That's cool. Now I saw a bunch of deer just around the corner over there.
Yeah.
It was two fawns, and then there was a whole herd there in the field. But yeah, well, I'm gonna go try to get in front of it here. It's just go a little bit north, and
Yeah, we heard the siren, so we figured we'd come out and see if we could watch the storm.
well, there you go. That's what you do.
Do you have a page or anything?
A what?
Like a Facebook page or anything? You put this stuff on?
YouTube.
Just YouTube? Okay.
YouTube. John McKinney, Storm Chaser.
Okay, cool.
So
I'll look it up.
this family right here, man. Way to go. They're in the polygon for the tornado warning, but
All right, then.
okay.
Okay, safe travels.
Yep, just thought I'd say hi. Just turn this way a little bit so I can back out. Okay, let's keep on the investigative trail. I can put up another. Now these might actually as they track east, they might get stronger. This is what we're looking at just for now till we get up in these trees. It's probably a good thing that people just be on the lookout, because with all these trees, it's a little bit
In half a mile,
hard
turn right
to.
to stay on County Highway G.
It's hard to see what, you know, if you live in a section where there's all these trees, and then if you're not one that follows radar.
Turn right to stay on County Highway G.
I have to kind of zigzag my way around to get in
Take
front
your
of
next
this.
left for County Highway G. Turn left toward County Highway G, then you'll take your first left onto County Highway G. Turn left onto County Highway G.
drop down on all 3 of these, and they, of course, the tornado warned the one to the north, which makes do have a drone if the situation warrants itself.
In half a mile, turn right onto Nago.
Okay, that's where I want to. Let's end this. Exit. Now there is a little wall cloud right there, so let's go ahead and we got a clearing here, so can't see it now because of the trees, but back there I did see kind of a lowering. Exit this. No, I don't need this. What if I went up? What is that? A road? How far is Neopits? 5 miles. What's wrong with this road? Could go up there a little ways. We take a left. Let me go back here and see what I can see. Car coming. Getting a little bit of a hook up there on the top. Closed it through traffic. Well, we're going to go up here a little ways and see what we can see at least. We can go up the road. It's closed, but go up a little ways. if we can get a clearing up here. See anything in this road. There's a little bit of a clearing back here. Maybe it would be better Why is this not, was it not connected? What's going on here? Car stream, it is on. Might be tornado there. We'll see. Got enough to jump out here a second, see what's going on. Not very good. That's a bull right there. this road. Can't get, says the road's cut off, so let me go up here and turn around and watch it from the other side. Might be doing something there. Here's where the road apparently I have to stop here. Well, that says closed to through traffic, so see, I might go up that road just a little bit. Here a little ways, see what's going on. Okay, what do we got? Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm going to drop south on these. How do I get down to Clintonville? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this one and go to the Clintonville storm. This one's definitely got to watch for deer. I've seen a lot of them already today. bunch of deer through here, so I got a bunch of deer through here. Well, we're going to try to get down in front of this other storm. Other 2 or 3 storms, I guess I should say. Going to stay straight for a while, so that being said, let me check the radar, see if still Gresham 25. Guys go around me if they want to go quicker. It's up to them. Well, let's see if I can get down there on front of these. I had the right area, it just overshot. It's all around Stevens Point right now, and I just, I don't know, I guess I should have just hung out and waited at Stevens Point. That's the storm out there. Looks pretty LP. Like it's doing a little bit of a, maybe a little bit of a funnel right there.
Make a U-turn, then
Sort
turn
of a
right
high
onto
base
County
thing.
Highway U. Turn right onto County Highway U. Signs for County Highway U.
Peter's in here now. And Andy. And Lisa's still in here. Yeah, the storm is, I don't know. Let's see if they can give me a look here. It's over there. Kind of getting in front of it, but a couple storms over there, so I don't know. It's been a
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the
rough
stop
day of
sign,
chasing
turn
for
right
sure.
on
Not
Railroad
really.
Lane.
Not really making lots of headway. Thought no, it doesn't matter what I thought. We'll just keep going, get down here, and I'm actually getting closer to we're actually getting closer to something, so problem is I think it's gonna be pretty much dead by the time I get down in front of it, so So this one directly in front of me is pretty much done. I think we're gonna go this way. Unless I missed something. Glad there wasn't two of them. I don't think I would have been able to stop for the second one. So, let's see. Some people got tornadoes today. I think there was a few people that were pretty excited and probably got some pretty good tornadoes. They all took me by surprise. I didn't think they'd all be back at Stevens Point. Those storms just did not look very good to me at all, but apparently they were, so. Still has a wall cloud on it, I can see, but I'm surprised if it still did something, but we'll find out here. It's pretty high based. through that. Should be looking. That one is yeah. That one's completely done. This one is so now we're in the which way do I want to go? Just an oversized load, I guess. I don't know which way to go here.
At the next light, turn right.
Nope.
At the light, turn right onto South Main Street.
Culver's, but I imagine it's closed. Open.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Imagine it's closed. I know there's cars here. But we'll
Exit the parking lot towards 7th Street.
Hi, sorry, unfortunately we are closed at this moment. Have a nice night.
Okay, thank you. This is the
Exit the parking lot towards South Main Street.
tornado warned storm, but I think it's pretty much, it is pretty much saying
Turn
it's
right
done
on
its
South Main
thing.
Street. Then at the next light, you'll turn left.
Well, there's an awful lot of old-fashioned streetlights in this town.
At the light, turn left onto 8th Street. Then you'll take your... Head north on 7th Street. Then turn right onto South...
Just exit. Aha. Yay. Okay, let's see what is going on here. Well, I appreciate everybody joining in here, so that's really cool. Thank you for joining in tonight. John Boy is still live, okay? That is good information to know. Let's see. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa's, among her many, many talents, she's also a mind reader, if you didn't know that. Now, where did my... Gotta refresh it to get the edit to come up. There it is. But let's see. Freddie just about hit a deer too. Yeah, I've just about hit several tonight. Not super close, but close enough to basically just want to drive 25 miles an hour everywhere. So let's see here. Let's see what's going on. First of all, let's look and see if our storms are all gone, and they are all gone. I'm on the very last one. And it's going away as we speak. I think. So we'll go ahead and add a redirect. We got Freddie, we got Connor still alive, Storm Runner still alive, Jason's still alive, and Max Velocity is still alive. So I'm going to add a redirect to John Boy. So you guys head on over and say hi to John Boy. But I do want to say thank you for joining in tonight. Thank you so much. It was a good day of chasing. It was just tough. I couldn't get on the right storms. I got too far ahead of everything. I chose the right target, sort of, I think so. My target was this area all along, but boy, I kind of wish I would have just pushed on for upper Michigan, but I thought about it, but that didn't happen, so we'll regroup. I'll have to look and see tomorrow. I was looking at the models. It looks pretty far away. I'm not sure I can catch it tomorrow, but excuse me. But I'm going to give it a shot. I'll study it here, and then I'm pretty far north into Wisconsin right now. I'm going to have to drop south to get to, and east some too to make it. So we'll see what happens, but man, thank you everyone for joining tonight. Mod Squad, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you very much. You do such a super job, and thank you, Storm Champions. You guys rock. You guys are great too, and great supporters. Appreciate that. Also, WeatherFront for just the awesome sponsorship. Max Velocity for the partnership there too. Appreciate those guys. And just everyone else out there who helps along the way too. Just appreciate it very much. We'll stay in touch, and we'll see if we can get out tomorrow and have maybe a better day. We'll see. Still, tornadoes are still eluding me, but I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer at least. So at least I'm in the same state. So praise God for that. So enjoy the rest of your day. Happy Monday and happy early Tuesday to you as well. So God bless each and every one of you, and take care.